Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजत कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees open wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashu Mudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashmudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Kekiasana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Phodhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Phodhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over, completely finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat, slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose as you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves. Let's do Girdharasana here. So now interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashikipittakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम् नित्यानन्दं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda to all the participants. Today, we welcome each and every one of you for today's Paramashivoham program. And today, anyone, each and every one of you, anyone who wants to have a breakthrough in health, today's day is for you. You want to manifest the best health, whether it's physically, mentally, emotionally, any health you want to manifest, you can manifest it today, as all of us will be learning the secrets to unlock the best health in you, how you can manifest the best health for yourself. And all of us will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti today. And we all just finished the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And yoga, as all of us may be aware, is one of the best ways you can manifest the best health. And today we all began our day with the Nithyananda Yoga, and we will now be entering into the power manifestation, because right after the yoga, doing the power manifestation is one of the best practices you can have, because right after yoga, your being, your body, your being, inner space is ready to literally take in that energy that Swamiji is blessing us with, the truths that Swamiji is blessing us with. Today, all the participants, all of us are going to be entering into a very special session where Swamiji is going to be expanding each and every one of us on how to manifest the best health in our life. What is it that is stopping us for manifest best health in our life? And today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti. Yes, Nithyananda to all participants, sorry for a technical glitch. So today, all of us will be learning how we can manifest the best health. What is stopping us from having the best health? What are the cognitions, thought currents, or what are the different types of areas that we need to look into for manifesting the best health? So let us all start our day with the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to bring your eye band or a cloth to tie your eyes? We will be beginning with the power of third eye reading. Nithyanandam, Masyabu, Ma Shuli Durga, Ma Gori Rupini, Ma Ashini. Yes, Ma Ashini, I see you've already tied your eyes. Yes, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyanandam, Ma. You can wear your eye band, you can bring your eye band, and let's start with the third eye. Today, we will be identifying fruits. So we will be projecting different fruits on the screen for all of you. And you will be scanning what fruit, you will be seeing through your third eye, what fruit is being projected. It could be any fruit, so don't just connect to Swamiji, don't make any guesses, don't add anything. As you see, you can share. So we'll be projecting fruits for all of you. We'll do a few rapid rounds. Yes. As very beautifully Paramashiva says in his source scriptures in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 34 Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manaso dhadya lakshye lakshamuttavam.
by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna actually initiates Arjuna into this power. When Bhagavan Krishna is revealing the Vishwarupa Darshan, his cosmic form to Arjuna, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye so Arjuna can witness Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa form, the form where he is manifesting every part of the universe in him. And so beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna, he tells, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogameshwara. Parameshwar says that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision before my cosmic opulence.
And so Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna to see his divine form. And similarly, like the power, how it expresses through Swamiji, right? Swamiji has demonstrated multiple times where he can see beyond anything and everything. But one of the first few times he experienced this was when Swamiji was 12 years old and he sat on the Pavlikundra rock and Swamiji was meditating on the source of the first person, seeking for the source of the first person. And during that time, as Swamiji meditated, suddenly Swamiji was able to see all the 360 degrees, everything around him, above him, below him. Swamiji was able to see the 360 degrees. And even you can experience this as your Sakshi Pramana, as your Pratiksha, the Sakshi Pramana and the Pratiksha Pramana. So let's all start. Let's all enter into the power manifestation. So yes, I see all of you have tied your eyes.
So let's just start with the power manifestation. So now we are going to be projecting a picture for all the participants. I request all of you now to ask Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is that picture which has been projected. What fruit is it? What's the color of the fruit? Ask Swamiji to show, even reveal the taste, the smell to you. Then see, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahagya. Mahamahagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I now request all the participants to post in the chat, detail out in the chat, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the fruit that Swamiji revealed to all of you? Ma Ashini, Ma Van Hangyu,
Ma Wen Mei Wei, Nithyanandam. Ma Wang Han Yu Yai Here, Nithyanandam.
Ma Guru Rupini. What did each of you see?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Hi Anki, Nithyanandam. Yes, Ma Guru Rupini, Ma, I request you to share what is it that you didn't see. Because all participants post whatever Swamiji has shown you. I saw purple grapes, pineapple, red, green, yellow and mango.
Okay.
Black and purple. Okay. Nithyanandam, Chandrasekhara, you just started the power manifestation. You can also come and join us here.
Ma Shulini Durga, what did you see, Ma? Ma Guru Rupini. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can share that.
So let's now reveal the answers for all the participants. So the exact fruit which we are projecting for all of you is a watermelon. And yes, Ma Ashini Gujadur, you are right. There's red and green in this picture.
So you got the colors, Ma. So shall we all do another round? Ma Ashini, why don't you go a little more deeper? Once you see the colors, Swamiji reveal the exact fruit also. Try seeing a little more deeper. So now we request all participants now please close your eyes once again. Let's swallow for some more time. Only then we'll just enjoy this power. I see Marshali Gujar is so excited almost every single day getting it. Ma, you'll see Ma, just practicing this power 21 times consistently, you'll see we become an adept in this power. Swamiji will flow through when you manifesting this power. Okay. We request all participants now to please close your eyes. Let's now start the next round. Please close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Yes, you can actually tie your eyes now. See, actually, when you tie your eyes, it will block the light that sometimes like makes a distraction. So, why don't you tie your eyes with the blindfold or cloth? Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The image, the fruit is being projected for all of you. Start seeing, seeing through your third eye, whatever is for you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request all the participants, now please relax. You can slowly open your eyes and start posting in the chat, detailing out in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the fruit, or any colors you saw, what is the size of the fruit? All the details, whatever Swamiji showed you, I request each of the participants, please post. Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Siyabu, Ma Ashini, Ma Waven, Ma Wahen you. Yes. Ashurani Durga, Nithyananda. You can also post, Ma, what were you able to see?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so
Mawahani posted there's lots of energy out there. Okay. Asya grace. How about you, Ma'am? Ashini Gujarat? I saw round shaped fruit like red cherries, red lychees, yellow skin papayas, and pineapple.
okay.
How about for you, Ma'am? Apapa Rupi? Manapan? What about for you?
What else? Any other participants you want to share? Whatever Swamiji revealed to you? Okay, let's reveal the answers for all participants. So this round we projected for all of you the breadfruit. So this fruit that was being projected, it is the breadfruit. You can see the entire fruit. Mahashini, once again you have gotten the shape of the fruit. You have gotten the shape like a round shape, and the color also. So yes, Ma, actually do this more, do this power more, and you will see, like, you will actually become more adept at this power. So now let's all do another round. We'll be projecting another fruit for all of you. Okay. Can I request all the participants to please close your eyes? You can tie your eyeband. Please tie your eyes.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
So now we will be projecting a fruit for all of you. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, intensely chant Swamiji. And whatever Swamiji shows you, the color of the fruit, the size of the fruit, and the name of the fruit, whatever you are able to see, I request all the participants to share. As you can verbalize it, as you see, you can verbalize. So I request all the participants to please start now. Intensely chant the Mahamantra.
Now, a picture is being projected for all the participants. I request all of you to please intensely chant the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
I request all the participants to now post in the chat what did each of you see? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? What was the fruit that was being projected?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Can I request all the participants to post?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to post whatever you were able to see. Ma Siyavu, Ma Ashini, Ma Vanghanyu, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Agora Rupini. All of you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Any color, the size of the fruit.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let's now verify all participants' answer. Yellow peach.
Ma Vanghanyu is supposed to still there is energy moving. Okay.
I saw coconut, apple, jackfruit. Okay. How about Fema Magori Rupini? Did you see anything? Manapan, papaya. Okay, that's nice. You saw papaya. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact fruit which we are projecting for all of you is a mangosteen.
So this is the image that was being projected. You can see it's purple and like reddish, and inside it's white. There's slightly green. I think many of you have gotten the colors. So let's start going more deeper into the manifestation. Whenever Swamiji shows you something, go a little more deeper. Ask Swamiji, okay, now Swamiji, you have shown me this color. What is the exact thing? What is after this? Continue to look in more deeper. So this is the fruit that was being projected. And
okay, let's now verify all the participants' answer. Okay, well, this is like kind of like a purple color kind of fruit. I saw coconut, apple, and jackfruit.
apple is sort of like you got the color, ma. Like it's sort of having the color of apple. So ma, Ashni, you're getting shapes and you're getting colors. So now try focusing on getting the exact image itself, or the exact thing itself. Okay. So with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day, where all of us will, today throughout the day, will be seeing and learning different techniques, different sciences of how you can manifest the best health. So let us all now enter into the first session, as we will be listening to elaborate. We'll be listening to Swamiji elaborately explain all these truths.
So, on the first session for all the participants, we are going to be understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi. As today, all of you are going to be initiating the science of Jiva Samadhi. So let us now listen to this truth directly revealed by Swamiji on the science of Jiva Samadhi.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, This is what is Amaratva, Aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate. If it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi, a Jivan Mukta, enlightened being. He left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when the hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram a few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you are screamed too much, from mouth, kind of saliva will pour. That's also called Rem only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rem comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, now I'm able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, or the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara.
Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva, and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama and the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, now I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, But that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in samadhi, jiva samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in jiva samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His jiva samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha. So that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory and Nataraja. He did not want his own murti to be installed, but the disciples put his murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa Chitampara Nataraja. So his Nataraja's murti is there and side his murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanuja's, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now.
And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience. Because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva, is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami, and even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now, in reality,
Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi. Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramashivoham in the modern day, and my own guru, Iccha Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Bhatmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25, 30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it is called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I am going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieve the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gift I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life.
Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Ishavashyamidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjitamakrudakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of turiyam, duktam in Pali, turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship, keep him as the symbol of the Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll complete, clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material. Just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having
bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath, covering of your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide ultimate very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide, whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
Nithyananda, to all participants.
That was a beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the science of Jiva Samadhi. So you understand, Jiva Samadhi is one of the most ancient and powerful sciences that exist in Hinduism. Just as we said, even our ancestors, just recently, the recent time, Trilinga Swami and many other, even if you take the life of Paramahamsa Yogananda, many days after leaving the body also the physical body does not deteriorate. That shows that the person, the being, has attained the jiva body. The body may be physically not like alive, which we connect to, but still it is breathing. Still the being is there and breathing. Actually, even if you go near the body, you will actually be able to feel the breath happening. And the science of Jiva Samadhi is a very powerful science that Hinduism offers and has, and many enlightened beings have experienced this space of Jiva Samadhi.
There's actually a very beautiful science by Swamiji, not just Swamiji actually, Hinduism, where you're at living. You're there forever. Like all of us know for a fact that, as of now, that our body is right. We know for a fact that this body does. But as Swamiji says, Hinduism has a very beautiful science called Samadhi. You live for eternity. Where you can live for eternity. This is the science of Jiva, but you are there in the body, you're actually, but it's just that you're not accessing in this realm, that's all.
But you are still alive, you are breathing, and that is the science of Jiva Samadhi. So many enlightened masters, even till recently, we take Taringa Swami, during Ramakrishna's Paramahamsa Ramakrishna Par's time also, Swami was there. He lived for 100 years, and even after that, he continued to exist in the Samadhi. How we are understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi, the space of Jiva Samadhi. Chandrasekharaya, ma Vanhanyu, ma Vanmevi, ma Siyavu. How many of you are understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi?
Let us understand deeply about the science of Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means alive. Person being alive. Meaning Jiva, not life, right? Living. A person who's living is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? What exactly is science of Jiva Samadhi? Swamiji said, without any input from outer world, if you can just use all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a siddha. Who can sit in Jiva means your body can be buried, but you'll be alive forever. Even without your body, you'll be alive. You'll be forever. This is the Jiva Samadhi. You are alive. You are alive, you are living. It's just that you're not available through this body alone.
And 9 even you may, what we see as leaving the body, that you may have left this realm, but still the 9 fluids of your body, the 9 catalysts in your body will still be functioning, will still be happening in you.
As Swamiji says that, see, the only thing you need for experiencing Jiva Samadhi in your is always decide for life. You have the right to live. Understand? He says you have the right to live. Decide to live. Declare and decide. My DNA. I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram,
and program as I want. Understand, Swamiji says, the thoughts, the uttered to ourselves matters a lot, as our body listens to all these things. If you continuously say yourself, right? If you continuously say that I am incomplete, or let's say continuously negative words around yourself, your body responds back in the form of diseases in your life. To give an example, if you keep on saying, I can't take more, I can't take responsibility, it's just so hard for me, I'm not able to take it. This reflects back as a shoulder blade pain happening in you. Let's say you're not able to handle, I can't take it anymore, it's just too much for me. This reflects as knees, getting up on your knees, experiencing a knee pain. Every life negative decision that you take directly affects your physical health, your mental health. That is why the first step that you can take towards experiencing the best health, experiencing Deva Samadhi, is always deciding for life. Because you have the right to decide your life. You have the ability to deprogram and program your being, your inner space. Signs of Jiva Samadhi sounds you may be thinking it sounds a little similar to mummification, but it's actually not. It's not that Swamiji said. See, there is no physical, physiological, psychological rules breaking everything. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka, Bhuvasuva, the third loka, not more than that. But Jiva Samadhi, this time of deification takes you directly to KAILASA. Understand? What means this mummification to go up to Swarga, not more than that. But this type of Jiva Samadhi, as per Hinduism, it takes you to all the way to Mahakaila itself, because the sense is such that you're alive. You're eternally living. It is just that you're not using this body. That's all. You're alive. To give certain examples like Ramanujacharya, this body in Sri Lanka, India. Even till date, if you go next to him, you can actually feel him breathing. You can actually see the nails growing in him. If you keep a thread under the nose, you will see that thread moving up and down. And the nails are growing. That is, as being Ramanujacharya, he is in the Jiva Samadhi. He is living. It's only that what he is understand as being alive, in that dimension he is not there. He is still alive. He is living. Like very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna says in the second chapter, 17th verse of the Bhagavad Gita, he says, Avinashutu tvedhi yena sarvamidam tatam vinashamayasya nakaschit kartumarhati. He says, know it to be indestructible, by which all the body is pervaded. Nothing can destroy the image. Understand? Our consciousness is imperishable, cannot be destroyed. You are living for eternity. Understand? It says, this type of Jiva Samadhi, literally, you are alive. You are available eternity. Has soul in you, which is the consciousness in you, is eternal. Is this eternity? Yes? All participants understanding. See, what is the source energy in your Jiva, your inner space, right? Your inner space is the Siddha Bhasha. The consciousness which is there in you is imperishable. Nothing can disturb, nothing can perish it. Nothing can destroy. Very beautifully Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita. Nenam chindandi shastrani, nenam dahiti pavakaha, nachelam kirayantyapo, nashoshayati martaha. Meaning, you cannot get cut by weapons, you cannot by air, it can't be wet water, and it can't be nothing and also nothing can burn it. So Atma cannot be touched. Swamiji says that our Atma, the consciousness, not actually, the consciousness which is there in you is imperishable.
Nothing can perish it. Nothing can destroy it as it's eternal.
Participants, are you able to catch how the science of Jeev Samadhi work? See, the samyama on the Vishwachakra, this samyama can liberate you from the 9 catalyst agents that are productive or like the production inputs in the early. The samyama, the Vishwachakra can liberate you from that. And actually, when that happens, you start enjoying through your 2 eyes what is enjoyed by your 3rd eye. Yes, and the technique for experiencing this is to start enjoying what by your 2 eyes. Start enjoying what is known to your 3rd eye. Are each of the participants catching?
Samadhi. Very beautifully, Chandrasekhar was that Samadhi is equal to Sama plus Adi. Correct, yes. You are experiencing oneness with the Adi. Is Samadhi. Okay. Yes, so actually now for all the participants, for us to experience this, we will are entering into a very beautiful process and technique. So can I request all of you, please close your eyes. Relax yourself. Now, start enjoying through your 2 eyes.
Whatever is enjoyed by your 3rd eye, start enjoying it with your 2 eyes. Start seeing it with your 2 eyes and enjoy it.
Just start enjoying through your 2 eyes what is being shown to them.
always deciding for life. Always deciding for life and saying yes for life because you have the right to live. This, you will be able to experience the space, the best, you will be able to manifest the best. And can I ask all the participants, let us all take a few minutes to analyze what are all the decisions you made against life. What are all the decisions that we have negative decisions? Take a few minutes, analyze this, write down. I ask all the participants to bring your pen. And pen down 11 situations when you made decisions against life. Whether it was through your thought currents that you entertained life, or the thought trends that you entertained against life. All of these decisions, the thought trends or thought currents, whatever you took against I request of participants to please pen them down. Because understand, all of these are the different incompletion you carry within you and a certain based on a certain incident. So I request all the participants to take a few minutes to pen this down. Yeah, actually, this is a very beautiful, powerful exercise. I'll just share one of the incidents that happened in Gurukul. So one of the kids, he had very high eye power, and like if he doesn't wear the glasses, it was very hard for him to see. Everything would be blurred. So Swamiji just told him one day, like to write down the completion where Swamiji actually revealed in the satsang, and Swamiji shared how the life negative decisions or decisions against life directly affect the health and how we can heal from the eye problem, from the vision. So this Balasan, he wrote down the completion, he wrote down all the decisions that he took against life, and he completed with them. He went to Kalabhirava, he completed with them, and he went for rest for that day. Next morning, as he got up and he was searching for his glass, for the spec, he took it and he wore it. When he wore it, everything was bloody. Like everything was, he couldn't see anything. So then he was like confused what was happening. He removed the specs and see everything clearly. Then again he wore it and he was taking it. He was like trying to understand what was happening. And then he realized that his eyes have been healed. And he just kept like cast away through the glass away because he didn't need it anymore. Just completion, all the actions against life. Completion with any life negative disease that can heal you physically, mentally, what you are going now. And even like from now, always listening to take actions for life will make sure that you manifest best health. So I request all the participants to intensely write down at least 11 times where you took decisions against life. The thought currents or the thought trends which you had against life.
Nithyananda, Ram Kanaya, welcome for the program. Yes, we see several participants logged in. Nithyananda to each and every one of you.
Write down where your decisions against life. As the first most thing for you to experience this is being life positive. Only if you complete with all life negative decisions we have taken in our life, you can experience this. Wherever you have taken decisions against life based on past memories. For example, you wanted to take up a new job, you got the opportunity, but immediately within you, when the opportunity came, you decided, no, no, no. The last time I took up the same department in the job was a complete failure. I ended up losing the job. So let me not even take this job, find some other job. What is that thought current? The thought trend happening in when you take decisions against you. You decided to give up on that job, decided to give up on yourself, decided to take yourself as a possibility that yes, I can, even if I failed in the past, now, new job, I can rebuild, I can make it successful. But instead you decided to give up and not take the job. Whatever it is. 11 such times, at least 11 such times you can write as well. When you took decisions against life. Julius and Nithyananda will each of you can write down when we look back your life, where you took decisions against life. Now, for each of the incidents that you have, whether it is related to job, family, any incidents, life negative decisions that you make, whatever aspect of your life it may be related to, I request each of the participants to look at that incident, look into that thought pattern, write down. Look, which is the first incident when you started having that thought current? And think completion for each of the incidents. Relive the incident. And just complete. Just say complete. I request all the participants straight. Relax. Please sit straight. Close your eyes and take a minute. Constantly forget your present text, all the ideas that you have presently, and pick up only the incident that you have written. One by one, pick up the incident. Start reliving it and reliving it. Authentically relive it. Consciously forgetting the present context means if the incident happened when you were 7 years old, where your mother shouted at you and you had asked for a chocolate, your mother had shouted at you and told you that you may get case or you may fall sick. And at that point of time, you started feeling my mother always shouts at me, is not going to give me what I want. All of the thought kinds that you had, which till now you may be cherishing and projecting it in other aspects of life, that life will not give me what I want. All of these go right now. If you look back at that incident with your present understanding, you may feel that time she shouted at me for my own good, so I stay healthy. But when the incident happened, with the maturity level you had at that point, where the incompletion was created, and which till date you are cherishing on, holding on to, creating in yourself. So back to that, dropping the present context that you have, the present understanding that you have, go back to that incident, relive it authentically. Go back to that same age, same body, same mind, same space, same place, same mental setup, identity, same power. Experience the entire situation as it was. Go through the entire incident again and relive it. Each incident you can pick up one by one and relive it at least 5 times. Please pick up the first incident and do the reliving process. Nithyananda, I hope participants, all of you have been able to do the reliving and relieving. It's a very powerful process because all the pain that you have been cherishing over years gets settled into the layers of your body. And when you do this reliving and relieving, it gets released from your body. Let emotions come out, any emotions that you will be experiencing when you are reliving. Let it come out. And get relieved from your inner space.
Very beautifully. Because all participants, please read each of the incidents in your life. Each and every single incident. Really. As very beautifully says, decide to powerfully yourself, decide powerfully to yourself to decide for life. From the context of Kurvan neve hakmaani jiji vishe chadagum samaha evam tvayina netheto stina karma lipyate nare. Meaning, I decide to live my decision for life. From now, not only consciously, but even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain against them. I will entertain only decisions for life. Decide to strongly decide that I'm going to take decisions for life only. Hereafter, any decisions coming in my way, I'm going to take it out of pure for life.
So with that context, the context which is being described in the Iccha Mrityu, decide for life. Always say, yes, let me not give up. Let me manifest. Do not take any life negative decisions. Always decide for life. What next? And with that, yes, for life, with that decision to decide for, should we do a little manifestation? Today, throughout the day, we'll be testing a very interesting power, the power of body scanning, and also the power of Aushadha Darshana. So what we will be doing in this round is you will be scanning yourself. You will be connecting to Swamiji scanning yourself. What are you going through? See, many times we think that we know our body, we know what is happening. Okay, I have diabetes, I'm having rashes. You see what you, based on some symptoms, you go, you tell the doctor tells you have this problem. And you say, okay, I have this issue, and you start taking medicines for that without knowing what side effects the medicines itself have on you, or the actual source of the problem. What is the source of the problem? What is the source of the illness, the disease? But with this power of body scanning, you will be able to see not only the illness or the problem that you are facing, but also the source of it. So you will be able to focus on it. And many times we think we know ourselves completely, but unfortunately, we don't realize how insensitive we tend to become to our body over the years, over time. Do many different things. Sometimes there are aspects of our body that remain unattended, which we are not aware of, or we become insensitive to. So what you will be doing now is you will be scanning yourself. What is actually happening in you? You will be observing how your body is functioning, how the functions of your body is going on, how your breathing is happening, how the blood circulation is happening. Every part of your body you will be scanning now. So can I request all participants to sit straight, intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and close your eyes. So start scanning and seeing your brain, how neurons are connected to them. What is happening when you see something falls into your vision, or when you hear something, when you taste something, when you smell something, or when you feel something. How are the signals reaching the brain? How is the brain processing it? In detail, what is the brain function like? How is it happening in your system? And experience the entire happening. Now, slowly move to your eyes. Scan and see how your eye is functioning. And how, when you see something, the reflection happens in your eyes, and how the signals are passed on. How do you see the things in front of you? How does the entire function happen? Now, slowly head to this. See how the sound enters into your ears. It goes to how are the eardrums and all the parts in the ear vibrating? How is the sound going through and reaching your brain? Start seeing how your in mouth the saliva is generated and how you chew when you are eating, how functions happen, the entire digestive process. How does it happen and how does the signals of the taste reach the brain? See every action of the digestive system. How the food goes down and how digestion happens. Now, studying how the heart is functioning, the heart and the lung functioning. How is when you breathe, how is the respiratory system functioning? When you breathe, how is the oxygen going in, the air going in, getting filtered? Then how is the oxygen entering into the blood cells and getting circulated around your body? How is the blood being pumped? Every detail starts scanning and seeing. Start seeing how it is our functioning. Every detail, how the muscles, the muscle contractions are happening. Now, I request all the participants, please relax. I request all the participants to post in the chat, what did you see, what did you experience? What did you see as you scanned your own body? Rahul, Huang, Gabriel, Harry, and them.
Because all participants supported each and everyone saw. We just did a round of self-body scanning. Mashri Gujit reports, I feel more connected to my body now. See, but it's very true. says that when disease is starting to happen in your body, right, it clearly shows that how you're not connected to your body. How you're so not involved, how you feel so not connected to the body. That is why disease is happening, so that you can put more attention in your body. But in the first place itself, if you give the attention to your body, to connect, understand to it, then you'll know the prevention methods, how to prevent yourself from any diseases. Like to give an example, Swamiji always says, right? Only when you become aware of your body, only when you start relating with your body, you start appreciating, we even start managing the type of body we want. Otherwise, what we do is like, there's a very beautiful saying in Taoism where it says, when the fit our feet, we forget the feet. When the belt fits us, we forget about the hips. When the necklace fits on our neck, forget about the neck. So when we are in this life, right? So basically, we don't relate with our body. We completely forget it. When we connect with it more, only when we connect with it, understand, bring awareness to it, we will even prevent ourselves from such diseases. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, what did you say?
What did you see?
Ma han hoing, a pose I felt my heart beating weak, my eyes are dry. Ma anhoi, I just request him, ma hanhoi, you can just do some honey water breathing. You can take honey, mix in water, just like 1 glass. Before in the bed, just take it one, you'll see that will be healed for you. It's just that too much of dehydration which is happening in your body. You can just take like a water, mix with some honey and you drink it, it'll be fine. Yes. Man hui jing.
Okay. Now, with that, throughout the day we will be manifesting different levels of body scanning. Now with that, let us all enter into the next session of our day.
Chandrasekhara pose, my body anahata chakra high, heat ma, what reason? See Aya, the reason why we have so much of heat in our body, especially like Swamiji said, whenever, especially when you are manifesting the powers and like all these situations, our body has a natural tendency to increase more heat within ourselves. Tendency to release more heat in you. So that's why Aya is always mentioned to keep the water bottle next to you so that you can keep yourself hydrated. As when you are manifesting these Shaktis and doing this internalizing all these awful cognitions, right? Our body tend to release lots of heat. So you should prevent it by drinking lots. It will actually settle you down. Okay, no problem, Rahul Kanaya, no problem. But you felt positive. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next one, where we are going to be understand deeper secrets. As today, all the participants, you're going to be manifesting the best health in your life. You're going to manifest health. What is it that's stopping you to manifest Arogya? As in this session, you're going to be understanding Arogya. What is health as per Hinduism? What does Hinduism have to say about this? Let us know into this beautiful.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick. But somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma na Vyajanat. That's a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the Diabetes Association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
yeah, okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realized I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed Even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention. You just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see The will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in a mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worse thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic, yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita. And the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, set up, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100 comfortably. pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Soumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. Everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit. lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right Charya Pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits,
to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session Swamiji spoke on health as per Ayurveda.
Can I request each of the participants to post what did you understand? See, all of us have our own definitions of health. Till now, we all have our own understandings and our perceptions about what health is, right? For some of us, maybe how healthy the body is functioning, how healthy it is. For some of us, it may be the external fitness, how fit we are. For some people, it may be how externally the skin is, like how everything, the entire body structure, how healthy you are, how healthy you look. Can I repeat to the participants what your understanding about health is? Health for you.
Shobana Saxena, Chandrasekharaya, Rahul Kannaya, all the participants settling from KAILASA, Toronto, can I request you to please post your names on the chat? This powerful session she spoke on how to manifest health. What exactly is health as per Ayurveda? Ma Mahakala Kala Yogi Nithyanandam, Ma Alagammai Kasi Nithyanandam. It was a very beautiful session Swamiji spoke health as per Hindu. The foremost thing, all of us need to understand the definition of health we're carrying in our life. All of us think, right? Health is like, as long as I don't experience diseases, but I have that kind of well-being, I'm healthy, right?
Yes.
How many of you like agree? As long as I'm not getting any diseases, any physical problem, I'm healthy. But understand, there's much more to this. Health is not just limited to the diseases alone. No. Health is experiencing well-being physically, mentally, physiologically, and emotionally. Having well-being is health. Arogya.
Rahul Kannaya, you also posted health. I used to think is without any disease. If you are not taking medicine, then you are healthy. But now Swamiji has said it's not just this. Yes. See, disease is only dis-ease. It is not, and health is multiple ways. Health, you can have health in multiple different ways. And actually in Hinduism, beautifully Swamiji in how health is wellness. It is not just mere non-diseaseness. It is well-beingness. How the Hindu rishis, all our ancestors, they say, Anandam param nabhyajanat, which means in Sanskrit, existence is bliss, not waste time by missing it.
Very beautifully in the Ashtadhyayi in Art 1, in the Vedas, it says, Kaya Grahod Kaya Bala Grahod Vang Shad Dam Jara Vishan Ashtavanga Tasya Hus Chikitsa Yeshu Sansrita Vayupittan Kapasiti Trayodosha Samashataha Vikrita Deham Gnadite Bhartayanticha. Very beautifully in the Rita refers to cosmology known as Sam, which lies at the both base of Ayurveda Yoga. Kant's verses on the nature of health and diseases, pathogens, and principles of treatment. All of us know the Ayurveda is a book for health. In that, elaborately Paramashiva reveals what is Arogya. What is Arogya? Arogya is not just experiencing disease-free alone. Physically, physiologically, psychologically and emotionally feeling well is arogya. How many of you are catching this point? This is actually a very beautiful revelation because most of the time in our life, we actually don't agree to, most of the time in life, we actually don't relate to the point that how it is argued just because I'm physically healthy, but that's not really healthy too. That's why he clearly defines the definition of health, arogya, which has 4 components in it, not one component alone. And you, all of us, we carry different, how one of yours is that health is based on whether we're taking medicine or not taking medicine. That's how we define health, a healthy body. But well-beingness, extreme well-beingness in the physical, psychological, physiological body, in every aspect, that is health. Can I request all the participants from this context, let us take a few minutes to look to our lives and describe the details of the fears, the majors that we are holding on to related to health. For example, it could have been, I may get a heart attack because my father got a heart attack, or it would have been so, and that heart attack, like, it's something that it's quite fatal. So you're holding on fear that I may get a heart attack because my father got it, or it could even be having some disease and you are feeling, oh my god, now what do I do? If something happens, what is going to happen to everything? What is going to happen to me? All of these, the different fears, let's all take a few moments to analyze the different fears, the fears we have in our life related to health. Can I request all the participants to please take a few moments? Detailing down all the fears you're experiencing in your life related to health. Please spell in the detail possible. Detail write down all this you're having in you. Like, many times you feel, right? Like ancestors, such as like parents or your grandparents have heart attack, or they have high blood pressure, or they have these, right? Diabetes. We think that we too also going to get that. We feel that we too also going to experience that, right? You include mental well-being also. Like, will experience major fears in your life in the field of physical and mental. Do feel them. Clearly write it down. Or it can be like, since my father was experiencing some, like he was in depression, and who knows, I may too also was prone to it. whatever fears you're having about health, please detail write it down. And we request all students to post your questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Any fears, all the major fears that you have related to health, elaborately, detailedly write it down. Elaborately write down. All the fears. Look into your life since the time you were a child. Till now, all the major fears that you are carrying towards health. Now, take moments to look in and write down all the major guilts that you experience in life related to health. For example, it could be the guilt of having a smoking habit. The major guilt you are facing related to health. Are you feeling guilty about overeating, or are you feeling guilty about, like, maybe after Swamiji has said not to have the food after sunset, you are having that urge to have food after sunset and you are having the food? Or it could even be like you are feeling guilty about doing too much of the stress eat. Whatever it is. Or any guilt related to not taking care of yourself properly. Any guilt related to your health, please elaborately write it. because all participants can also post in that section. If you have any doubts and any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. Write down clearly all the guilt you're experiencing in your life. Like now, like you were addicted to drinking alcohol, but now you went for it. Even though you tried to break the addiction, you're not able to do it. List down. Detail write down all the guilt you're experiencing, both physical and mental. Like it can be you hurt a person by mistake through words, and you still carry the guilt for it as the person so close to your heart. It can be mother, can be your closest friend, can be anyone. You said something, but you still carry the guilt for it, the way you spoke to it, the way you approached the situation. Write down all the major incidents in your life where you were guilty for. And if you are guilty in your life, will help. No, briefly write the different things that you have. All participants, you start posting in the chat section whatever you've written so far. All these guilts, whether related to your physical health, mental health, where you, maybe, for example, when you were a child, your parents have told you not to eat too much ice cream when you catch a cold. But because you wanted to have the ice cream, and after that, you may not have caught a cold, you may or may not have caught a cold, but the guilt for eating the ice cream against your parents caused guilt in you. Whatever guilt is there, write that down.
Now, let us all look into the different pains that we experience related to health. Look in and describe in detail the main pains that you experience in your life related to physical health, psychological, physiological health. All your physical and mental health, what are the different pains that you experience? For example, I have a chronic knee pain, I have a chronic back pain, or I have power eyes, I have thyroid. What are the major pains that you carry regarding your health? Please take a moment and write them.
Okay. Rahulaya, you have posted. And now tamas-based addictions also added in the list. Never thought tamas addictions also bad. Yes, Aya. Prerequisite, can you give a bit more details on this? What exactly tamas in the food? Tamas in the food shows very clearly how tamasic nature. We may be radiated, but inside ourselves we are carrying the tamasic layer, which is the thick layer tamas is there in us. Oh, okay, yes. Okay. Tamas in wood. Okay, you're saying that it's with Swamiji Satsang periods, but yes, it's very true.
It's good that you are able to live in your life and see how it is, how you're actually seeing that, yes, this is where you're stuck. Actually, just awareness of it itself will help you to come out of it. Yes.
That's very true, Rahulaya. Tamas, if you want to break tamas on food, right? Eat healthy food. Swamiji very beautifully said, right? Since we create the tamasic layer within ourselves, right? We have to break it. Tamas is not going to lead you anywhere. It's just going to lead you to more and more tamas. Swamiji says for you to break free from all these patterns, one solution, one simple solution Swamiji gives is sit in that space Shuddha Shiva. That space of completion. See, the tamas we are experiencing due to food, right? Okay, we're saying not able to come out, try, but ferociousness is missing. See here, ferociousness is needed. If you, like for example, I know a fact that it's good for the body. I'm just giving yoga as an example, okay? And I know for a fact that yoga is so healthy for my body. And do yoga every single day, it's good for my body only. I'm going to experience it well-being within myself. But what else? Instead of all knowing all this content yoga, but what I do is I go sleep during the Brahma Muhurta. So when Swamiji says, okay, one day you miss, second day you miss, third day you miss. If you have missed the fourth day, that's it, you're gone. That is okay. Somehow you can come. But if you miss the fourth day, that's it. Forever you'll be building that pattern. I'm just giving an example. Fourth day I miss. Let's say I build the pattern within myself. Let me during the Brahma Muhurta. Swamiji says for you to ferociously break that pattern is one simple solution. Call out, reach out to 10 more people, invite them for this yoga. If I want to break this my pattern, for me sleeping Brahma Muhurta, let me call 10 people and enrich them about this Brahma Muhurta yoga. Naturally, you'll get up, right? I'm just taking this as an example. This addiction towards food you're saying, this time ferociously, I'm going to stop eating after Sunday. I'm doing healthy food. Talk to about this to at least 7 people. Talk to at least 10 people. this, you yourself will break it. Swamiji says, if you want to become a rich person, live in a community where at least five rich men settle. The fifth rich man, it will be you. Same way, break free from the pattern, right? You want to come out from this pattern. Talk and enrich the people about this, about what the exact problem which you're experiencing. Talk to them. Give them the solution. You will find a solution yourself also. As when we give a word to others, right? We have a natural intelligence to fulfill it. But whereas when we take responsibility on ourselves, we have a tendency, let me brush it. Let me brush it on the carpet. Let me take some time. Now only I'm relaxing. No. When you say it to others, right? When you enrich others, for them to also to practice this, you will see you will make the break. This is a direct solution Swamiji gives for you to break free from this pattern.
And any cognitions that you give will understand the powerful cognitions, those powerful cognitive techniques will become a more part of you. So by the time you are able to help them break free from the pattern, you will be free from the pattern. So Rahul Kanaya, why don't you helping 10 other people in your family, your colleagues, your friends, help them in this aspect? Whatever tips you got from the last 3-4 days satsangs on this topic, share it with them. Help them come out. You will see you are able to come out.
See, what we do, if you see, you're saying ferociousness is missing for you, right? Even if you trying is not to make it happen. As long as we say, I'm trying, you're letting your mind just trying. No, let me be in my comfort zone, right? But when you declare it is this, you know it's some buts. I'm going to do this. You will see. You will come there. The thing is, the problem is you are trying. Either from trying, you are deciding this. That's all. You are coming out from this pattern. That's it. You'll be free from it.
Now, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down the different pains that you experience during attempting to help. Have each of you been able to complete writing down? Now, I request each of the participants to look in and write down in detail the major worry you experience in the health dimension. What are the worries related to your health? It could be that you are worried that you may not, you'll not have the best health tomorrow, or you're worried if you miss your medicine, what is going to happen if you miss any injection or any insulin, or if you miss what may happen. All different worries that surround you when you think about your health. What are those? What are the major worries you carry? Request all the participants to please write this down. Take a few moments into your life and pen down the different worries regarding your. Usually the human mind, we always have something or the other which we keep worrying about. We don't have a worry also, we create a worry that why we don't have worry. So, whatever you see, where see yourself worry about your health, pen all of them in detail. Why you are worrying? What is the reason of the worry? In all the physical health and mental health.
Just look back into your life. The different worries that you carry. Elaborately right. Reason, the cause of the worry. What is it that you are worrying? KAILASA turned to him to all the participants. I hope each of you have been able to write down the different fears, guilts, pains, and worries related to health. Now, as all of us have interests, analyzed, looked in, what are the different fears, greeds, pains, and worries carry out our health, regarding our health, whether it is physical, mental, physiological, psychological. All of this, now that we have been able to look in, analyze, and write down, let us enter into a Kriya guided by Swamiji, where we can experience that arogya, the well-beingness, to balance. It's a very beautiful meditation technique that Swamiji takes us through to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So let us all enter into this Kriya now.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So rishis say, declare, verbalization, sound and visualization. Any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick. But somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing, we always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajana. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And that they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath
and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
Yeah, okay. Okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realize I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed.
When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention. You just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body, food or information.
food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி வெறுக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place.
then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I'm really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I'm actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is Stavara or Jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worst thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita, and the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract the kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do Panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract the kind of people, set up, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with the long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. all medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. Everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right Charya Pada for health, for wealth, relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits.
Touch the ground with your forehead. Be in the Vajrasana. Touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Omkara mantra and visualize the white light. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is going from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session all of us had. How many of you did? Yeah.
How many of you were able to follow along?
Oh. Are you not able to hear?
Kailasa, Toronto, Nithyananda.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. So how many of you were able to follow along with the Kriya, and what did each of you experience?
Can I see participants sitting in KAILASA, Toronto? Can I request you to introduce yourself? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you so much, Chaya. Thank you so much for that. Okay. It was a very powerful initiation, not just initiation, it was a very powerful meditation technique us did to balance the health, the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha in all of us. Yes, Nithyanandam, Basilaya, nice to see you.
Nithyanandam, Mary Nithyanandam. Yes.
Okay. Very nice to see all participants joining from all around the world. Okay. So, right now, after the beautiful meditation all of us did, right? The best thing you can do to yourself is doing the power manifestation. So, today, all the participants, all of you are going to manifesting the power of body scanning. Yes. So, excited for it. One of the powers all want to manifest, right? How is it like? We must ask the question: how the balance is body scanning? Well, today, all of you are going to be manifesting power too. So, in this,
what each of you doing is like morning we scanned ourselves, right? In this round, what all the participants, all of you will be doing is with Zoom room, you can connect to a partner and you can scan we'll be doing two things. You can scan a group of your partner, and then you can start scanning any birthmark to see where exactly does your partner have any birthmark or any scar, any significant birthmark or scar that they have. You'll be identifying the body part. So that is what we're doing in this round. First, we'll be scanning the blood group of your partner. So can I ask all the participants to take a moment and you can partner up with the participants in the Zoom. So in Kailasa, Toronto, I see 3 people. So two of you can partner up, and one of you can also partner up with Rahul Kanaya and Quickson Vengaya. Quickson Vengaya, are you there? Yeah, Nithyanandam.
okay. Basilaya, I request you to do a body scanning for Rakanaya.
And Purushottamaya and you can scan. And Ma Siavu, Ma Shobana, Ma Gabriel Harris. I request partners to please pair up with each one in Zoom.
Yes, Marcia, Shobhana. Okay. Mara, Manyadaini, Julisila. Okay. I request all participants now let's pair up within the participants in the Zoom room itself. Going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Okay. So basically, we are going to be scanning the person's birthmarks and scars. Do they have any birthmarks and scars in themselves? And we're going to find out the location. Rahulaya, you're going to be manifesting with Basilaya in KAILASA.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Ma Gabriel, you can partner up with Ma Siavu or with Ma Yanjing. Okay. Okay. Apart from that, I would like to request all participants who would like to have a body scanning, and both of us myself and my mother do body scanning for you. So who would like to have a body scanning? Anyone? Two people in this round? As all the participants? Okay. Rahul Ayya. Okay, yes, Rahul Ayya, we can do for you. Okay, so that's fine. Person who would like to have a body scanning? Yes. That is all. Start the power manifesting now. Okay, my love. Yes. Okay, we'll be doing the body scan for all three of you. Okay, so let's now do it. Okay, so all of us, let's connect to Swamiji. As now, all of you got ball scanning with your respective partners, right? So now I just request all of you to please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And start scanning the birthmark or the scar, the location where your partner has the scar or the birthmark. And whatever location is revealed to you in your third eye, whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your eye, as you see it, you can share it with your partner in the Zoom chat. You may see it as a word, you may see it as an image, you may see it as like the entire body and the light in that area. It may appear to you in different ways. Just be aware what Swamiji is showing you, what he is revealing to you. Chant the Mahava. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, go on sharing it. What is the location where your partner has a scar or a birthmark?
Connect to Swamiji. As Swamiji shows you, as Swamiji reveals to you, go on revealing it to your partner. Please relax.
Now, I need to solve participants now to scan. So to reveal, what was Swamiji showed you the exact location where your partner is having a mole or a birthmark.
Rahul Kanaya, you can post for base layer, you can post for Rahul Kanaya, and Mary and the Mayor, you can also share. Gabriel, Mara, Masia.
Okay. Okay. Rahulaya and Basilaya request both of you to verify answers. Meanwhile, I would like to share Ma Mary Love. I did the body scan, Ma. Yes, can you just give me whether you're able to. Okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. So for my married love, so first and foremost thing Swamiji showed me is that detox your body. The first thing he showed me is that you need to detox your body. Like Swamiji showed that you're actually having unhealthy fat which is there in you. Like even the which you're having right now, right? The Swamiji mainly showed body weight to me. Very clearly showed that the body weight which you're having actually is accumulation of all the bad, like it's an accumulation of all fat, not good fat, and the toxins which is there within your system. Because of this, my Swamiji showed for recently or past months, Swamiji showed that you've been experiencing a lot of stress in you. Like suddenly you Swamiji showed recently within in 1.5 months or 2 or 3 months, to be exact, 3 months ago or something, you actually experience a gain in your weight. And because of this, Swamiji also showed that a month after that, you started experiencing lots of stress in your life. Like, for example, in a week, you go into lots of powerlessness. You experience kind of lots of stress where you're not able to have anything in your life. This reflected showed that you're experiencing in the shoulder plane. So I'm clearly showed that you experience shoulder blade pain, where at times you're not able to sit straight. Like, to give an example, able to sit straight. So you prefer like sitting on a chair or making yourself comfortable, but you experience intense pain, especially in your shoulder region. Swamiji showed. And apart from that, Swamiji also showed now you experience some kind of burning sensation which is on your stomach. Like some kind of sensation Swamiji showed like you have acidity. There's lots of acidity which is happening with the stomach. I request you, Mom, Mary Love, as Swamiji is revealing to me, I request you to post in the chat whether you're able to fit it or not. And if you like to share anything more, do feel free to reach out. I can also scan the solution for you too. So apart from the acidity, Swamiji showed me like you experience lots of burning, especially like burning and also like kind of a churning sensation happening in your stomach. So due to which you are kind of careful with the diet which you're eating. Like you don't, like Swamiji showed, you don't take much of milk, but you take more of vegetable fresh, and you like more like salads and fruits. Swamiji showed more than and you prefer taking lots of juices too instead of taking like actually a proper meal. It's only when you come to the temple you take like proper Indian meals, Swamiji showed. But apart from that, you prefer you're a kind of person who prefer lots of fruits, salads, vegetables, and juices. So this is like a combination which you keep it in your meal, at least like a juice a day or an apple a day or maybe like a vegetable in a day. So something like this kind of combination you play around yourself to make yourself better. But the first and foremost thing Swamiji showed me, for all this problem is nothing but the toxins which are sitting in your gut. The toxins in your body needs to be cleared. Yes. So, yes. Hari, you want to share something? Yes. And Rahul Kanaya, what I was able to see for you here as Kent, and even basically I'll share in just a few minutes. Rahul Kanaya, what I was able to see for you was able to see at around the age 12, 13, around that age, it was your father or a father figure like your uncle. I was able to see this. Had a very huge impact on your life and you started feeling overwhelmed when you start getting old. When you have multiple responsibilities, you start feeling overwhelmed and stressed. It started around that age when you started seeing the same thing happening in your father, uncles, and the same thing now I was able to see. You are feeling very overwhelmed, especially when you're not overwhelmed and you're if you see all the different tasks you have, you feel yes, possible, I can make it happen. When you start working on it, suddenly at one point of time, for no reason, you start overwhelmed and stressed. And I was able to see that this is because you are after a certain amount of time, you tend to lose the focus, and so because of that, all the things clear to you initially when you were calm, you start seeing it as one thing, not as separate things. So you see it as huge, as one whole responsibility, which you start feeling, oh my God, this is too much to do. And I was able to see that is because lots of the brain fog, what Swamiji calls as brain fog, and I was able to see the solution for this, that overwhelming
everything, it is affecting the physical health, and the physical health is also affecting like you feeling overwhelmed. I was able to see the solution for this is to every day do the panchakriya. Do the kriya and especially the eye wash. I was able to see like the different bacteria and the like particles in the eye, even the heat that is getting accumulated in the eye, that is affecting you a lot. So do the panchakriya, and even for some other reason, if you miss, like maybe due to time or something, if you miss the panchakriya, do at least the eye wash. Do the eye wash, because when you like that will help in removing the heat and the bacteria which is in the eye. And I was able to still help you in like clear brain fog and even coming out of this feeling of feeling overwhelmed. Do you have any questions there? You want to share how you were able to relate? If you have any questions.
Yes. So, Mom Mary, I did the scanning for you, and Swamiji showed me the solution for you, Ma. Is do the jala. So basically, what is you 1.5 liters of water and leave it in the copper vessel. And next day morning, in an empty stomach, just you wake up in the morning when you brush your teeth. Take the water which is there in the vessel, right? Energize with the Mahavakya. Drink it. Drink the full 1.5 liters. Just do this for 21 days, Ma Mary. You'll see a complete detoxification will start happening in you. You will see that the first and foremost thing, your skin will clear. You'll feel the skin will become as bright and shine. And even your eyes also will be very more. So this is the detox method Swamiji shared for you. So yes.
Yes, Rahul Kanaya is available on YouTube.
Well, Kanaya, you need to take care of your body. Are you enough water, Riya? Yes, that's the reason, Riya, why you're not able to. Actually, the water level, as all of us are into this manifestation, right? It's so important to keep our body as hydrated as possible. When you're manifesting this power, right, our body has a tendency to increase lots of heat. Energy is high in you, right? The energy which is there, it is so high in you, so body has a tendency to increase heat in your body. And one more thing, Rahul Kanaya showed me that as you like the fear you're having, right, regarding to what the astrologer said, because of sort of insecurity you're having, even like slightest cold also, like slightest cold also, you feel like, oh my god, what's happening to me? You like even like the normal bottle of coffee, even that also, oh my god, what is happening in me? Am I getting sick or anything, right? So first thing, I would like to tell you is that do not worry about anything. Swamiji is there with you. And Swamiji said, like, this is your new birth. It is your new birth. Forget about what astrology said. Yes, up to certain astrology is true. But when true is there, nothing needs to be worried. Nothing. In fact, I suggest you, because of so much of insecurity is there in your life, that insecurity is going to cause more problems for you. You start feeling lots of fatigue in your system. Slowly, you start using body ache, actually lead to pain. I suggest you, for the insecurity which you're having, attend the Paramashivoham continuously. Apart from that, Swamiji showed me that listen to the Akashic readings what Swamiji revealed about birth, especially on death. Listen to that Akashic Swamiji revealed on death right before you're going to bed. Just listen. As you listen, you can fall asleep also, no problem. Just listen to it, the Akashic reading on death revealed by Swamiji. It is available on YouTube. Just listen and fall asleep. You will see this insecurity will clear away from you.
Yes. And Basilaya, as I was scanning you, I was able to see that more than anything physical, it is only in the, like, only mentally. Sometimes after like every maybe 1 or 2 weeks, you start feeling that there's too much work to, or you start feeling that, yes, time for me to take some rest, and then you tend to like, so you actually just analyze every 2 weeks there will be about a day your output or like the productivity that you usually have on other days is much lesser. See, that happened to everyone, but I was able to see that for you on that day, you know that you sometimes actually feel, yes, like you actually consciously get into that thing of, let me rest, let me be in this, like, let me take rest for some time. But I was able to see this more than the action during this time, unconsciously or consciously, the tamas getting cherished. I was able with this idea, just see exactly this happening, like in the 1 week and the 2 weeks, where exactly is this happening? The next time it happens, on that day, for 11 hours, you be continuously act, you will have a huge breakthrough. Like, I was able to see that it is few places, especially in wealth, where you are stuck. It is because of this. Because unconsciously, the tamas is being checked. But on this day, when you tell, okay, when yourself, let me take a little rest, let me relax. On that day, for 11 hours, be active. You will see you have a breakthrough. Especially in the wealth dimension, I was able to see you will have a breakthrough. And this is the main thing I was able to see, Aya, for you. Apart from that, physically, I was able to see only in the blood circulation, sometimes there is like a little up and down in circulation. For that, I was able to see if you take Haitaki every day. Every day, it will increase the oxygen and also it will help heal the blood circulation. So this is what I was able to see for you, basically. Yeah.
Basically, I also did the body scanning for you, Aya. So I'm just showed the first thing, like as I'm revealing, I request you to post the yes in the chat so they're able to relate with it. So I'm just sure that you're a type of person who likes smoothies a lot, especially like you like to take smoothies, like as in like more of berries. It should be like blueberry and raspberry. Like someone should be very clear. You like taking smoothies a lot. And also, apart from the Taya, Swamiji also showed that Basilaya, it's not actually not more of physical, it's not about physical problem for you. It's more of emotional problem, Swamiji. There is a little bit of emotional hangover. In fact, you did the Paramashivoham program and you felt a lot of completion happening in you. But Swamiji showed me that there's some little bit of emotional hangover which is there in you, which is related to your mother. Swamiji showed me it is very related to your mother. Due to which you, like, especially like Swamiji showed, when you stand in front of your mother, like get the picture of your mother, for a while. And after some time, like you feel like sudden sadness will come into you. You also don't know why. You feel like sudden sadness is coming into you. Swamiji actually showed me that this is nothing but an unfulfillment which you're since for a long time. Like Swamiji showed this happened when you're small. Like it happened around the age of when you just started your schooling days, like not primary, like when you just started, like 8, 9 years old. Swamiji showed that you are actually with your siblings, Swamiji, right? And but then an incident happened in it where you wanted to get something from your mother, but because of she was not there, was absent, and you were in diet, like you really wanted to talk to her, you really wanted to meet to her, but she was not available for at that point. You felt that
your mother was not there for you. Like, there's not just one instance like this Swamiji showed that you, many times you feel you're not fulfilled. You still want that love and care which your mother has given to you. Due to which, even like after you've grown up and everything, after you starting your career and everything, you are a type of person who like to live alone with yourself, like to be like living separately, and because you had the fulfillment, so you tried, you like trying like to do something just to get this feeling back for you, but you're not able to express it. So you're not able to express this out very clearly. I request you here, Basil, if you can attend the Paramashivoham program, where specifically this date here where Swamiji showed, where it is completion with the past. Come with the past incompletion. Swamiji showed, like especially the Kalabhaiva Murti day. So if you can attend this particular day here, all the incompletions which you're having with your mother will get healed. I request you, if you can just attend Paramashivoham on this particular day alone, you will see the vision will start happening. Deep unfulfillment which you're carrying within yourself, which you have been having since you're small, but actually Swamiji showed it's from your past life which have gotten into this life. Yes, I request you if you're able to, with what the scan which I did for you here.
Yes.
Okay. So I request you here, Basil here. Now, like as you're saying, you're able to relate to this. I request you attend this day when we are completing with our past life regressions and everything. The day when Swamiji is giving Darshan Bhagavan Kalpa. I suggest you to attend that full day Paramashivoham program. Complete with all this, because Swamiji showed, because of this completion which you're not having with your mother, it's you still carrying it hangover in you. You're not able to create the relationships in your life. So because first and foremost, you need to complete with your mother. So you will see as soon as you complete, Swami will experience next breakthrough in your life. You'll experience breakthrough. Literally in your business, Swami you'll experience the next breakthrough.
If the participants have any questions today, throughout the day, we'll be learning different cognitions, different understandings about how we can manifest the best health. If the participants have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay.
Okay. So how many of you see understand all the participants? You too can experience the same too. Today all of us are going to be experiencing the power of body scanning. See, the only thing which is required from your side is just trust Swamiji. Intense trust is enough. The moment you trust Swamiji, Swamiji will reveal to the past, present and future also. All the three Swamiji will reveal, as the die is not limited to time. And Swamiji is very shy there. The third eye can see the past, present and future. For example, like what happened in the past also the third eye can share. What's going to happen in the future, the third eye can share. And just by knowing your future, you can prepare yourself for it to avoid that situation in your life. So understand all the participants, for this power of body scanning, the only thing required from your side is intense trust on Swamiji. If you just trust Swamiji, drop whatever logic. Some of you may think, I'm not even a qualified doctor. How can I do a body scan? We're little to share that all the participants, we just know like basic science. That's not much more. It's just that we allow Swamiji to flow. When you allow Swamiji to flow through, Swamiji to go through minute detail. Like, for example, which in the body is affecting you because of what emotions you go through. To that detail also Swamiji shows. So the only thing which is required for this power is just simple trust. Just trust on Swamiji.
And actually, trust on Swamiji reminds me of beautiful experience regarding health. Actually, thousands, today all the participants, all of you, will also be initiated into the healer's initiation, where you will be able to heal yourself and heal others. And I just want to share a experience regarding health. There are thousands and thousands of experiences. This is specifically about my grandfather, my poor grandfather. Actually, he was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, stage 4 blood cancer. And so at that point of time, I was much younger. I was about 5 or 6 years old. So at that point in time, I hadn't I didn't really know what was happening exactly. All I know is that he was doing well, and we went for the darshan to do things. That's all my understanding was. And but of course, I saw him running around and trying to get medicines and all of that. But so he was diagnosed for cancer, and at his age, the doctor said don't do chemotherapy now or anything because he stage 4. They said he may not live, and it was a quite bad situation. And we had to have known and got introduced to Swamiji. So all we did is we went for the Sarva Darshan. During that time, every day the darshan was happening in Adi Kailash. So we had the Sarva Darshan. And Swami healing to my grandfather. And within 1 month, by the time we next checkup, the doctor said that there is no more cancer. Actually, the cancer cells had gone even to the bone marrow. So that's why this had given up completely. Swamiji just said, I'll heal. He'll take care. And the next time we went to the doctor, my grandfather was completely healed. No cancer, and he lived on, completely active and alive. This is the experience of thousands of people, thousands and thousands of people. Literally, everyone who comes to Ji has experienced some or the other healing in some form. And each of you will be receive a healer's initiation, where you will have the ability to heal yours and heal others by manifesting Swamiji through you. And we will actually be entering into and learning about the healer's initiation a little later in the day as well. So I request all the participants to stay tuned, and also if you want to invite your friends and family members for the healer's initiation, for learning, manifesting the best health, you can take a few minutes and invite them as well. And with that, now we'll be entering into the next session of our day. The next session is actually a very beautiful session where biology as defined by an incarnation. What does an incarnation has to say about a human's biology? Let's now listen to this to Swamiji himself.
I'll expand on the science of biomemory. Please listen. I'll introduce these 2-3 words. Whatever you do in your life every day, like how you wake up from the bed in the morning, how you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, how you eat, how you play or do some physical exercise, or how you work or lie down or sleep. All this physical activity which you are doing using your muscles, those patterns get engraved in your muscle memory. Please understand. In your muscle memory, they get engraved. For example, If your muscle memory is programmed to sleep that morning 5 o'clock, even if you sleep whole day, that morning 5 o'clock you can't open your eyes. Unless you complete with your muscle memory, you can't open your eyes. Even if you sleep whole day, next day morning you may think, oh, yesterday whole day I slept. Today morning I'll be able to get up 5 o'clock and go for Rudrabhishekam. No. Five o'clock you will see that you can't even open your eyes because muscle memory is programmed. Unless you complete with that muscle memory and reprogram it, you can't make. The day-to-day activities done with the help of the muscles get programmed in muscle memory, and the ideas based on which you make this decision, they get programmed in your biomemory. Please understand. I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, that the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. A one cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. As far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your biomemory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your biomemory to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand? Moving from your muscle memory to biomemory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscles, like morning yoga or this haritaki powder, panchakriya. All these lifestyle practices purifies your muscle memory. Shivoham, constantly remembering, being in the space of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Your decision-making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with the Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, usually it's okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word putting the seed, I am using the word infected. Means catch it now, in next 2-3 hours you will have it. Your biomemory need to be infused. Your decision making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the source of life available to you, the source of love available to you, the source of wealth available to you, everything is unlimited. Please understand. Ability to make new bodies as you want is one of the biggest wealth that is actually available to your biomemory. That is why you made this body. The body with which you are sitting is done by you. You might have forgotten. After 25 years you forgot. You built your house with a lot of intelligence input from yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people. But the source was you. You forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, you built it.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. You. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three
fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, it is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level. For the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about the science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara, and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Muladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards Kailasa. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved in cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I'm not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, You will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine need to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine need to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a mature thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize your biology thinks, it is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed. Because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic. I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology thinks, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you, and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Listen. If you understand your whole biology thinks, immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself will, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You fill all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever, and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, When you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like, you will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored, you will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed, specific timing they feel tired, specific timing they feel bored, specific timing they feel lusty, specific timing they feel hungry, specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
Nithyananda, to participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on biology defined by an incarnation. This is actually a very important session all of us need to understand. Because foremost thing Swamiji says, your biology is thinking. That's the first thing we need to understand, that our biology is thinking. Whether you understand it or not, whether you cognate or not, read this and Swamiji says, your biology listens. See, your very core existence touches your body operate. So everyone understanding? Your core existence, the consciousness, touches to your body to operate. For example, the heart muscles, right? The heart muscles does not have a muscle memory. So the consciousness, see, biology means a resource from which this is happening. So the consciousness touching your body to operate this body is only biology defined by the incarnation. But Swamiji says, your biology is thinking. Very beautifully, Swamiji made a very strong statement that you are told you are nothing but a evolved body and your consciousness is dead. Your body is evolved, but your consciousness has. Understand, if your spine is straight, Swamiji beautifully explained that if your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine needs to bend, crooked. It needs to be convoluted. Your spine needs to be crooked for your thinking and for your thinking to be crooked. But when your spine is straight, you will not have any confusion. You cannot have any confusion. That is, it works. And your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology within you. Because of the various chemical changes happening in our body, the mind, because of the chemical changes happening in our body, the mind goes down. But we need to understand, Swamiji beautifully makes us understand that he gives us the most simple definition to just realize this. When we realize this, you will never allow the shit or all the nonsense that go in the mind to destroy life more and more. See, understand? Very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? How your biology is alive, it's thinking. It does not understand your body is not dead. It is thinking. As long as consciousness is there in your body, it is alive. The moment consciousness is not there, it is dead. So understand, it's the consciousness which makes a fundamental thing. Very good, Miss Swami. This and see, the biology means what? The core of your existence touching your body. This is the definition Swamiji gives for biology. See, Swamiji says, see, whatever you do in your life, right, every day, how you wake up from the bed, the way you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, everything, right? The physical activity you do are stored. These patterns are engraved in a thing called muscle memory. Understand? Muscle memory is a place where all the activities, everything, all the programming done to your system is stored in your muscle memory. Yes, so for all participants understanding. So there's 2 to 3 words all of us understand. Muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Bioenergy we listened about it yesterday. Muscle memory is nothing but all the activities you have done so far. That is your muscle memory. Now, the ideas based on which you take decision, that is programmed in your biomemory. So for all participants understanding, muscle memory is what all the things you All the things which you have, all the activities, all the physical activities you have done so far is stored in your muscle memory. All the decision making process is done in your bio memory. Swamiji very beautifully says your muscle memory comes from your mother, your bio memory comes from your father. Now, Sanderson Swamiji says, now the physical, see, understand the bio memory, right? See, Swamiji says that the whole thinking process is controlled by the muscle, by the bio memory. The way our body functions is controlled by the muscle memory. See, wherever your consciousness, your jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body means the decision-making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision-making mechanism is stored. That point is what is called as biomemory. So you understanding? The part in you which stores, which engraves all the patterns, all the decision thinking patterns is stored in your biomemory. The part in you which is the actions, all your actions is stored is the muscle memory. Swamiji will say, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. So understand? Cause is biomemory. The cause of it is biomemory. The effect of it is muscle memory. So far as all participants understand, because all of you to post any questions, the happening. The physics of biology is the happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means the action or reaction from which this to happen. So, Seven, understand it because all participants to cognize. Let's all chew on together. See, physics is the happen. How the body is functioning right. Biology is the source from which it is happening. The consciousness is the source, right? The source, the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is all the actions and reactions which is responsible for the happening. See, for example, physics means like you're manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, that's physics. Biology means the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognitions, right? Think about, see, let's take the power manifestation as an example. See, physics, the physics is what? The power manifestation, the happening. You are manifesting the powers, right? The biology is the resource, right? The consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. The resource from which the happening is manifesting, right? Now, the chemistry is the bridge between the consciousness and the body. Now, is everyone understand these three circuits? See, chemistry means the powerful cognition manifests in you. The action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. That is chemistry. So for all participants understanding, so the biology, chemistry and physics. See, biology is the resource from which it is happening. Physics is the happening. Chemistry is the actions and reactions for which it is happening. Okay. So understand, all Swamiji says, the science of these circuits is only in our Vedas Nagama. See, why a biology is called resource? Because it is source which can be replenished. The source which needs to be replenished, which will be called a source which is consciousness. The consciousness, you understand? The source which needs to be replenished. The source, but not its purest form, which is replenished again and again, is a resource. So biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source from which needs to be replenished again and again and again. How many of you are understanding this point? If you have a click with Swamiji is given. See, our body is the biology, right? Which can replenish again and again and again. Our biology is not pure consciousness. It is the source in which replenishing happens again and again.
See, actually, if your body has evolved to various levels, from amoeba to fish, from fish to monkey, then even monkey to man, and it is still yet to evolve, it is still evolving. Swamiji is giving us all the conscious evolution. So just how we evolved, the evolution theory is not wrong, but it is not complete. That's what Swamiji beautifully tells us. Because till here, all of us have evolved from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. But still we are evolving. The superconscious breakthrough is still yet to happen. It is not only the body level, but the physical level, million options that are presented. And you're just asked to choose anyone. That is like Swamiji is giving us that superconscious breakthrough, and that is just a decision.
How many of you are understanding this point? It is actually a very beautiful revelation Swamiji gave it, right? So let's now internalize this. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So we are going to be understanding deeply what did exactly Swamiji mean by this, and how can we manifest the right biology in our life. See, first and foremost thing Swamiji said, right? See, your biology is alive and thinking because it's the consciousness. Your biology is the resource from which it is happening again and again, right? It's not the pure consciousness, it's the consciousness.
Are each of you understanding? Each of the participants? Are all of you understanding?
See, understand Swamiji says, Dharma of the natural existence. See, the Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you're hungry, if you just sleep when you are sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you're active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma.
And that is one way how you can manifest health. See, if I just ask all of you a question, and I request each of you to even look in and pen down, how many times in the day you take decisions against the natural flow of existence? Means, many times if you just look at your schedule, in the night, your body may be asking for sleep, but you will have the urge, no, I want to watch this movie tonight, or I want to complete this task. So you go, you take a cup of coffee, or you take a bowl of food, and you're just snacking on it, even without being hungry. You're actually sleepy, but to keep yourself awake, you just keep dumping your body with food. That is against the flow of your natural existence. When you're sleepy, instead of going and taking some rest, going and eating, or when you're feeling very hungry, just to forget that hunger, you go and you sleep, or anything like this, going against the natural flow of existence. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and pen down the different times where you have taken decisions against the natural flow of existence? Can I request all the participants to pen down? Please take a few minutes, and if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
It's all participants understanding. Write down in your life where you went against the natural flow of existence of your body. Where you decided, okay, let me go for a movie in the middle of the night. Middle of the night, so for what? For rest of sleep, give a rest for a body, right? Are you eating when you're not feeling hungry? Are you staying up late, not knowing how to handle life or situation? For example, staying up late in the night and watching televisions when the eyes are hurting, but still you push just because you want to watch this one beautiful Netflix movie which is so hit. Even if your eyes are tired, it's hurting a lot. Let me go to sleep. Like, no, Netflix first. How many of you have done such things like this? Taking decisions against your will. Understand? Most of the times we do things out of our natural flow of existence. See, our body, to get the best example, our body is trained to eat vegetarian food. But what to do? Because we are used to eating non-vegetarian food, for instance, from a young age. We are used to it. But understand, our human body is hardwired to eat plant-based food only. So for our participants understanding, how many times in a day you're taking decision against the natural flow of existence? Please write this down detail as possible. Please write down the different times where you have taken decisions against the natural flow of existence, against the natural flow of your body. Detail, write it down. Now, I request all the participants to write down, look into all of these different decisions and see what hatred do you carry towards your own health and body that makes you take such decisions. What are the decisions? What is the hatred that you carry towards your own health and your own body that makes you take this decision? Now, for example, you may be having lots of dry skin, and you decide, okay, and right now your skin needs to be moisturized. It needs to be moisturized. You need to do something, but you temporarily put some moisturizer, you put a cream, and it looks fine. You know that your skin is needing it, but just temporarily you put the moisturizer, and then you think, okay, it's okay for now, it's covered, let me just take care of it later. When you take the decision to do it later, what is the hatred that you carry towards your own health and your own body? Is it that, okay, nobody is going to care and it's okay, it'll heal by itself? What do I need to do? And what is the hatred towards yourself? Do you feel like low about yourself? What is that exact thought current running in you that makes you take the decision? It could also be questions to yourself like, okay, who am I? Who is going to realize that my skin is dry? I'm nobody.
whatever self-hatred that you have that made you take the decision that you took. Write that down.
Okay. I think one of the participants posted in KAILASA, Toronto, that I think when we do things out of routine can be both good and negative. Spiritual routines are good, but other routines such as eating at the same time every day is based on routine. Can can work against our natural flow of energy. Well, okay. May I know who's asking this question? Kailasa Toronto, anyone who asked this question? Basically. Okay. See, yeah. No problem. Actually, this matters based on the timings. Actually, see, like how if you see in Ayurveda, there's a specific time you should eat. Like because when you wake up in the morning, right, our body is ready to absorb so much of nutrition. So early in the morning, like it depends, like what kind of food you're taking, not just the timings alone, including the food in which you're taking also matters a lot.
Like actually, even in Ayurveda, beautifully it says how when the sun is up, that time the Jataragni in the body, the digestive fire in the body is also up. That's why Swami says that you should eat only like the solid food you should have only after sunrise and before sunset. After that, you should not have the meals.
So actually, the timings are based on when our body wants. See, do not limit yourself to a specific time saying, okay, 8 o'clock go my breakfast. No. When your body wants to eat food at a time. This was found by living enlightenment. Like, I still remember. And, I still remember I was like going through some physical issues at one point of time. And I opened, like, I had a living enlightenment book with me. And Swamiji said, living enlightenment book has the solutions for everything in the world, everything in there. So, Swamiji said, Swamiji, I'm experiencing this issue right now. Please tell me what should I do. To open one page, like I opened one page for Swamiji's perfect top 10 reasons of enlightenment. In that, the first thing Swamiji will say, doing things at the time, eating, sleeping while sleeping, being active when you want to be active. That's it. That's itself enlightenment. Most of the time in our life, we condition our body to do certain things at certain particular times, which your body actually does not want to eat it, does not want to do that activity. If you just allow the body to do what it wants to do, it will actually, you'll see here, it will actually align you to its biological clock. This is what you mean by aligning yourself to the biological clock of your body.
And to have a healthier lifestyle, you can, Swamiji said, right, you can reprogram, deprogram and program yourself. So, even in the routine, you can make changes. Like for a few days, if you start doing it, like having the dinner before sunset, then your body become programmed to that. Then during that time, the hunger will come.
I am listening, Basil. Everything depends to the body's existence. You just allow it just like 1 or 2 days. If you just allow yourself to adjust to the body's biological clock, it will naturally align. see our biological clock, right? Swamiji says it is naturally tuned into waking up early in the morning, Brahma Muhurta time, 4:30 a.m. in the morning. It's naturally it's open. It's our body is tuned into that. It is because we are not allowing, because it is because we are allowing ourselves to align the biological clock. That is why you're not able to wake up. But actually, our body is aligned. Actually, like our body has specific timings when it needs anything. So if you just allow it to happen, it will see you'll align. Your body will be aligned actually. You'll feel more fresh. You feel more alive. It's like Swamiji said, when your body wants to eat, that moment of time your body is receiving energy. So at that point of time, if you just go and sit, when your body, like for example, suppose go ahead and do work, but actually when your body wants energy, you will feel tired. Okay, you're asking, but I was referring to how we routinely eat at the same time, whether we are hungry or not. Thanks for clearing it. Okay, no problem, Aya. Even for the hunger also, yeah. Just see. Even when it's times for you to eat, when it's time for you to eat, ask yourself whether you're really hungry or not. If you're hungry, go ahead and eat. If you're not hungry, don't force your body. Because at moment of time, that point of time, the body is now ready to allow that energy into you, allow the nutrition into you. When you're hungry, you also at moment of time you'll be able to eat lots of food. Like for example, I've tested this in my own life. When I sleep, like to give an example, food. I used to eat food like anything. I love food, literally. Like before coming to Gurukul also, like food is like one of the things. I used to eat like 5 times in a day. Like I love eating food a lot. But I realized that because I've been eating so much, right? Usually they think if you eat so much, you put on a lot of weight, you'll be very healthy, right? But actually, because of this 5-time eating, right? Because I'm not aligned to my biological clock. I'm forcing my body at point of time when I want to eat based on my likings and dislikes. Due to which I fell ill also because of that. Now, if you just align yourself, if like after Swamiji revealed this aligning yourself to the biological clock, right? Align your body to its natural biological clock. I actually tried this on. Like early in the morning, I had the food with me, and I'm like, my body, are you hungry or not? If you're hungry, I'll eat. If not, I'm not going to eat. Literally, from 5 times, it reduced to 3 times. Exactly one particular times when I want to eat food, it's the correct time. Like the breaks will be announced, and yeah, I'll be able to eat food at point of time. So when your body wants to eat at point of time, that body itself will tell. That means your whole system, your whole biology is ready to receive that energy into you. Rahul Kanaya, do you have any questions, Aya? Well, actually, based on Aya, Swamiji also very beautifully says, if you go in beyond your biological clock, right? Like for example, like sleep. If you can go beyond your sleep, you will manifest powers. To give an example, like Nachiketa. Nachiketa is the 6-year-old boy. He mastered sleep. He conquered sleep. That is why power of death was revealed to him. So he started manifesting powers. So if you can conquer your bodily needs, right? If you can just conquer it, you manifest powers from this.
So I hope all the participants are understanding. And Rahul Kanaya, any questions? Ma Tiabu, Ma Agoru Rupini.
Thank you so much, Aya.
Ma Alagamaikasi, Ma Maluhya Mauna, each Ma Margarita Nithyananda. If any of you have any questions, feel free to ask. And I hope each of you have been able to write down the self-hatred, the hatred that you carry towards your body and your health that made you take the decisions against it naturally. Now, yes, I request all the participants to confirm if you have been able to complete writing this.
Actually, very beautiful topic too. Actually, basically, actually what you ask is it's a good question to ask actually, because most of the time we think like when we set a routine timings, isn't it good for your biology? But actually, you're forcing your biology to adjust the timing, Swamiji would say.
participants confirm if you have been able to complete writing this step? Now, I request all the participants to complete and consciously build your schedule to align to your body, to your natural existence, which is slipping from the muscle memory to the bio-memory. See, actually the process of slipping from the muscle memory to the bio-memory is yoga. And I request all the participants to build your entire schedule in alignment to your natural existence. Means, now you may be aware to a certain level when you feel sleepy, when you feel hungry, when you need to do, like, we all understand, okay, 4:30 I need to wake up and it's the Brahma Muhurta time. During that time I need to do yoga. So that is the natural flow of existence. So based on natural flow of existence, write down, pen down your schedule. Plan your schedule. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes to do this?
All participants understand any questions, any doubts, all of you have it.
Ma
Do
Mary,
feel free to post in the chat section.
Ma Mary, have you been able to write down any questions you have?
Okay. Thank you so much for that. That's fine, Ma'am Mary. If you have any questions, do feel free to ask. Okay. My Jean, I see that you posted a question. I often like to stuff myself with sweets, especially when I feel like crap.
That is against the natural existence of life. That is against the natural existence of your body. Because, see, actually that happens, I'm sure all of us at some point at the time would have experienced it, and we may still be experiencing it, where you sometimes do this like stress eating or binge watching, and you just tend to stuff your body. But when you do that, you are only stuffing your body. It is the unnecessary food that you are dumping into your body, which is not needed for the body.
And actually, Jean, I would like to give my own example for this. Is the type of person I love eating junk food. Actually, I love eating junk food. So it's like whenever I feel, whenever I feel like when I feel so really bad about myself, feel so powerless. No, I just go, instead of addressing the problem, I just go ahead and eat. I just go ahead and eat some snack, some kind of like crackers or something like that, biscuit. I'll go eat. But that actually developed the pattern in me where if at all I'm incomplete, if at all I'm hungry, if at all I'm angry, I need to get something external to make me feel complete. Are you understanding, Ma? Like how you're saying, like you feel like eating sweets and you feel crap about yourself. But don't make this as a habit. Whenever you feel crap at the point of time you're powerless, don't feed into food, don't feed anything at point of time to yourself. As when you're powerless, actually Swamiji says the state in which you are eating the food matters a lot. The person in which space when he's cooking the food also matters a lot. For example, let's say if your mother is cooking the food, let me just give you an example. If your mother is cooking the food, if she's angry while she's cooking the food, when you're eating the food, right, you'll feel like, I don't know why I feel so much anger within myself. That anger naturally gets transferred to by eating the food. Or let's say, when you are when you are, like let's say, when your mother is buried, when she is burying alone, like she's burying, she's having lots of fear and everything in her food, and this happens when while she's cooking the food. That same thing is transmitted within you. So understand, the space in which you are eating, the space in which you are cooking the food matters a lot, as it directly goes into the system. That is why very beautifully in the Mahabharata times, right? Actually, during the Mahabharata war, towards the end, after the entire war, after the 18 days, actually, from in between the war, till the end, the Bhishma Pitama, the grandsire of all the Pandavas and Kauravas, he actually was laying down on the bed of arrows that Arjuna had made after shooting him. And actually, Bhishma, it was a very beautiful story where Bhishma was waiting for the exact auspicious time to leave the body, the Uttarayana time to leave the body. But before he was leaving the body, when he was teaching about the Dharma to Yudhishthira, like he was telling about his Dharma and like how to rule the kingdom, that Draupadi, the wife of all the Pandavas, she asked him, like, what happened to all of this Dharma when I was being disrobed in the Sabha, in the open court? So that time Bhishma beautifully tells, he says that at that point of time, I was having the food of Duryodhana, like the food that was cooked in the palace of Duryodhana, in that kingdom. And because of that, all the incompletions, or like all of that was in the food, the incompletions, the emotions, all of that was in the food, which was cooked within the palace of Duryodhana's palace. Because Bhishma was eating this, the Dharma, his Dharma, like that was like a layer before his Dharma. That is why it's very important for what you are thinking, what you are cognizing when you are cooking the food. Because Bhishma was having the food cooked in the palace of Duryodhana during the time of the Vastraharan, when Draupadi was being disrobed, he could not say anything, he could not stand by what is actually Dharma. Yes. I hope all participants, if any questions, any doubts, okay, Teresa reports me staying up late and sleeping in the morning. Okay, yes, that's going against the biological clock. Now, this is now, Ma Teresa, that you're going to align to your biological clock. And Ma Jean, whenever this happens again, Ma Jean Zavital, whenever this happens, right, just decide, actually few times, if you ferociously decide, no, let me break this pattern, let me not go against the natural flow of my existence. Just decide to ferociously, like, not go towards the decision. Like, if you feel the urge to go and eat sweets when you're in a very bad mood, for a few minutes, just sit. Don't go towards the sweets. Just sit and unclutch. Few times if you do this, pattern will break. Okay, ma? So I hope that answers all the questions. And with that, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please settle down. All the participants who are not in camera, I request all the participants please come on camera as well. So all of us will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Today, as all of us are seeing about health, I request all the participants, like in this round, what all of us will be doing is you will be pairing up with a partner and you will be scanning what problem they are facing, just one main problem that they are facing in their health. You will be scanning, and after you verify with them, you can share with them, verify with them, and after that, you can put the problem, whatever they're facing, into Ask Nithyananda and get the solution for it. So, shall we all start? I request all the participants to please pair up with the partner
You can pair up within the Zoom rooms. Okay, so what we'll be doing in this round is we'll be doing 2 rounds, either myself and Mahavarija. All participants, each of you can start scanning and sharing in the, you can start scanning and posting in the chat. Scan exactly where, so I'm going to be making a mark somewhere on my body, and you can start scanning where exactly I have put the mark. Okay? So shall we all start? I request all the participants to please chant the Mahavakya, connect intensely with Swamiji. Please sit still.
Rahul Kanaya, do you have any questions here?
So I'll be making a mark on somewhere on my body right now, and all of you can start scanning. What is the exact? Start scanning. Where exactly is this mark? Yes. So now I request all the participants to start scanning. Where exactly is mark on my body? Please connect to Swami intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Rahul Kanaya, you can scan my body. Where exactly? I've made a mark. So you can scan where that mark is. Please sit straight. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. And scan, Swamiji, where exactly I have made the mark on my body.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you see these singers, you can as he is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now, I request all the participants to post whatever you were able to see. What is the area where I have put a mark on my body? Can I request all the participants to please share their answers? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please take a moment to post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Anandeshwari,
Nithyananda
Masiyavu,
Paramashivoham
or maybe even the others in KAILASA Toronto, even they can post. Okay.
One same arm. Okay. How about the rest of the participants?
Ma Teresa, Manandeshwari, Ma Irene Lemos, Marhita, Ma Wong. Sorry. Ma Wong Hanyu.
Swamiji showed me the ring finger on top of the left foot. Okay.
Okay.
I just see a hand. Okay.
Okay. So shall I reveal the answer now? So Rahul Kanaya, Majin, all of you have gotten it right. It is on my elbow over here. So right
Rahul
here.
Kanaya, you are very close.
Yes. And Ma Teresa, you have put foot. Yes, you put foot. Actually, I was thinking to put one there, and I made a small mark there on the foot. And then I was like, it's okay, let me just put it on my hand. And I put it on my elbow. So yes, this is where I put the mark. And
That's
Yes.
very nice to see all participants are manifesting. Okay, so now we are going to be entering into a very beautiful session which all of us are waiting for this day. Science of healing. One of the greatest things Swamiji is known for, healing, right? The amount of life Swamiji has caused just through this one power healing. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation from Swamiji. We are now going to be listening from Swamiji, the science of healing. How is it that you too can become a healer of your life?
There was a enlightened master samadhi there is a enlightened master samadhi in Tamil Nadu called Nerur. He is Sadasiva Brahmendra. He is one of the greatest healer. And he used to always live naked. He belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, naked. And when he was walking one day naked, this Mughal king, that guy saw, how dare this fellow will come naked in front of me? And he cut the hand with his sword. That master did not even bother. The hand fell and he just walked, did not even turn and look. Then this emperor got shocked and he understood. He played some extraordinary person. He ran and fell at the feet of the master and apologized. Please forgive me. Then the master looked, oh, you cut the hand, all right, get that back. And the king brought it back and he just put it and it became all right. He's that great healer. He's one of the greatest healer, Aghori healer. So I went to his samadhi for darshan once. After my realizing my avataric mission and everything, in 2001, I went to his samadhi. One of my college teacher has come to have my darshan. She is my pre-monastic relative also. She is my relative and my college principal where I studied. I studied very little, but she's a principal. And she was there with me. And she and her husband, both of them were there with me. And when I was sitting there, she went on asking me, Swamiji, you heal everybody. How did you learn this energy? Teach me, initiate me. And I told her, just keep quiet, because I saw his darshan. He was standing in front of me. I'm in ecstasy. But this woman nagging, and you know how women nag. And nagging me, initiate me. I just said, why don't you keep quiet? I'm seeing him, keep quiet. Then she just kept quiet and I looked at him. Then I just made fun. See, you don't have a body, you don't have anybody to nag you. See, I'm having body, these guys are nagging me, you see. She's telling me to initiate her in healing. What can I do? Then he just laughed. And he gave me dhruva grass and said, give this grass to her and tell her to touch this grass. She will be able to heal. When I touched the dhruva grass and took it, suddenly I saw that the formula to initiate people into healing landed on me. The dhruva grass from etheric plane came to physical plane, and the technology was just transmitted from him to me. He just transmitted the technology of initiating healers. Just I saw simply the technology to initiate into Anandagandha landed. Then I took one part of the dhruva and gave her. And literally the dhruva became physical. His darshan was etheric. She was not able to see him. Only I was able to see. But the dhruva grass became physical. When I opened the eyes, I saw dhruva grass. I gave one small bit to her and told, you heal people with this dhruva. And immediately I saw her Anandagandha got awakened. She got healing initiation. This is the way I started giving the initiation, healing initiation. Then her husband had knee pain. She touched just to test. In few minutes it went away. He had knee pain for 10 years. And it just disappeared in 2-3 minutes. And never came back again. Then the remaining dhruva, I brought it with me. I was staying at the time in Tamil Nadu. I kept it safely. So that time, anybody who had healing initiation, I'll give that piece only small bit. So when I came to this land, this bamboo grew, only 2-3 roots were there. 2 or 3, and the whole thing was dead. This land people who donated this land to us, that owners, now donors, they took me around this land and they said, Swamiji, this is the 2-3 bamboos and it is dead, we will remove these roots. I said, no, don't do that. I touched with the dhruva, that bamboo, and dropped the dhruva there. Within 1 month, the whole thing came up. Just the whole thing came up. The whole bamboo grove, which you see, came up in 1 month. And still I do not know the mystery. Still I do not know the mystery.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks. and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living, practicing healer, please understand, living, practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living, practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two-person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two-person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, these healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again. I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin. In this moment, you will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Understand? My message on the Healers' Day to all the healers who belong to Nithyananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions, whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the beings in the planet Earth. My message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patients will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer
you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind, and the spirit of the planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The truth about the Anandagandha, first you should know a few things about the Anandagandha, the facts, then you will understand the power of the science. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Raja Vidya Rajahuhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. It is the highest knowledge. That is why it is kept as a highest secret. Raja Vidya Rajahuhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license. Maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happen, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. Great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience. It's breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect, and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is 2. 1, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendra. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And The bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendra's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
Actually, in the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that you become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all, but a select few. The great spiritual masters who followed him poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. So if he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand, even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view, you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals are plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants start giving flowers, started giving what to say, trees. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can go healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others only, then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it's nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here.
It is time we all stand up to heal the world. If not, I am afraid the very signs of healing may disappear from the planet Earth, which will be too costly. Too costly. It's time we wake up and send a message of compassion, healing in a non-violent way to the whole universe, whole planet Earth, in a systematic, organized, non-violent, but strong way. Strong way as huge spiritual way. So, I request all the devotees around the world. Now, I'll sit with you all for 3 minutes. Just be. Let us create the intense effect on your body and on the world. Let's heal us and the cosmos.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the healing, right? The science of healing is actually a very powerful initiation all of us are going to be receiving today. So there's so today Swamiji is going to be coming and giving us this initiation where you're going to be having the ability to heal yourself and heal others. It's actually a very powerful science. So let's now get ready into this beautiful session where Swamiji is going to be expanding on the science of healing. What is the science of healing? And how can we experience it in our life? We're now going to be entering into it. Swamiji beautifully explained how his first experience of healing, how he, when his teacher, she had come to him and had asked for the healing. That time he was not exactly he didn't know that he had this power, but he took the dalba grass and gave it to her to do the healing, and that was how the healer's initiation started. And the bamboo stick, which Swamiji is giving us, actually using that, you can heal. Swamiji is giving us the bamboo stick for us to be able to heal others. And this with the healer's initiation, each of you will be able to heal yourself and also others. And we'll also be seeing the different guidelines for being a Nitya spiritual healer. What are the different do's and don'ts? What are the guidelines? And what are the few things that you need to follow in order to be a Nithyananda spiritual healer? Can I request all the participants, if you have any questions regarding what Nitya spiritual healing is, from what Swamiji explained, please feel free to post it in the chat and ask your doubts. Understand, today, after the initiation, if you're interested in getting initiation and you were initiated today, you are a Nitya spiritual healer. You will have the ability to heal yourself and others. And we'll be taking you through the different do's and don'ts, different guidelines that you need to follow as a Nityananda spiritual healer initiate. Yes. Let's now enter in this beautiful session. Nitya spiritual healing is actually a very beautiful science Swamiji is given. See, Swamiji very beautifully says, healer's initiation is a straight way related to your enlightenment. It's a direct path for your very enlightenment itself. Now, there are two levels. If you want to be initiated into a Nityananda spiritual healer, there are two levels. You can either be initiated to heal yourself, only yourself as a self-healer, or you can also be initiated into healing yourself and also healing others. So, for healing yourself, for the self-healing, there are not much do's and don'ts. But in order to heal yourself and also others, there are certain lifestyle practices, lifestyle changes that are required for this, for being initiated to have the ability to even heal others. What is this Nitya spiritual healing? See, the Nitya spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy, as we know in various forms such as electric energy, kinetic energy, and various different kinds of energy is that. This is a cosmic energy. And then the spiritual healing, during the healing, Swamiji initiates you to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies himself to flow through you, or through the person who is receiving the healing, through you to the person who is receiving the healing. Now, all of you may have the question, who can give the energy, or who can have the energy? Any being with any being with an open heart and mind can receive the energy. Anyone with an open mind and an open heart can experience this healing energy. And who can give this energy? The one who has realized he is the energy. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give this energy for others.
Now, when energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. As a healer, when energy passes through you and overflows from you, the recipient receives it. And the stress, any kind of stress, is removed, since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. And the healer, not only the recipient, but the healer also benefits from this extra energy. And any stress that is there in the healer system is also removed.
This energy restores, right? The energy. This energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness, and to the mind, and brings rich vibrancy into your life. It brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost, no matter what you do in your life. This can never be taken away. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects. Understand? Those are the participants who do meditation. Those of you who do healing practices and meditation every single day, it results in permanent effects into your system as they bring you back to the nature of your consciousness. They bring you back to the state in which you're supposed to be established in the bliss layer.
And the compassion, see, actually, when you feel responsible, you are able to manifest the energies that gives the healing. It rejuvenates the whole being. And wherever there is any imbalance, just with this initiation, when you do the healing, you get rejuvenated, and the whole being, wherever there is any imbalances, by the very intelligence, the imbalances are corrected, and the disease does not exist anymore. This is what happens to the recipient. And the recipient is transformed by the healing energy which results in them experiencing health, energy, and enthusiasm.
So understand, Swamiji says, it is compassion, love, expresses responsibility and hence as an energy. See, you may wonder how this energy even comes by. Very beautifully, once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much of energy flows through you? Very beautifully, Swamiji answered, when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the place of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's it. Feeling compassionate to the other person's suffering converts into responsibility, expresses itself as an energy. So now it's all participants understanding how is it that Swamiji is flowing through so much of energy. It is because of compassion expresses as responsibility and it becomes Indian energy in him. So anyone who has the compassion towards others' suffering, naturally you do feel the responsibility taken for others. That manifests energy in you.
Now, actually, there's a beautiful Shastra Pramana that comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It says, Jnana Prakashakam Sarvam Sarvenatma Prakashaka
Ekamekasva Bhavatma Jnanam Nyayam Vibhavyate. Very beautifully, Paramashivoham reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Staying in the Ananda Gandha, all things are revealed by jnana, knowledge, and the self of all is known. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, this Rajavidya, the Ananda Gandha, this word is actually used throughout the Sanskrit literature only in one place, in Shankara's in Vishwanatha.
And beautifully how Swamiji shared his very own experience with healing. Swamiji beautifully shared how when he was coming back from, like, after his Parivrajika and after his enlightenment experience, how he experienced the healing. So Swamiji shares, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, since I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck, and he continues to share how that in the trucks there would be no seats, only the wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts would be there. And during that time, suddenly the truck went over a big jump and like a big bump. And Swamiji, he explains how he flew and he fell on the wooden plank and his backbone hit the bolt and the backbone cracked. When the doctors took the X-ray of this, they said that he has to take rest for 30 days. And 30 days, if we all see Swamiji, how hard he works and like how active he is, 30 days was, Swamiji decided he cannot rest for 30 days. It's too long time for him to stay in one place and just take rest. So Swamiji did not bother about what the instructions were, what the doctors had said. He did not take any treatment at that point of time. He just put his hand on the injured area. That's all Swamiji did. And instantly it got healed. And that is when Swamiji shares as when he realized the power of healing, and that is what the body carries in itself. And Swamiji also shares how he realized that like how the healing experience can be even transmitted to others. So Swamiji shares how after his enlightened experience, when Swamiji was in a place called Nerur, this house is actually the Jiva Samadhi. This place houses, we all learned about the Jiva Samadhi science, right? This place houses the Jiva Samadhi of one of the enlightened masters, who is Sadashiva Brahmendra. And when Swamiji was traveling in this area, one of Swamiji's teachers who were there in Swamiji's Polytechnic college, she had come to this place, and she had come here to meet Swamiji. And when she heard that Swamiji has healing powers, she asked Swamiji, why don't you initiate others into the healing system? Why don't you initiate others into healing? And at that moment, Swamiji shares that he was just sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra, and he could feel Sadashiva Brahmendra's presence. And suddenly he had he heard a sound, Swamiji heard a sound. And when he turned, he saw Sadashiva Brahmendra there standing right in front of him. And Sadashiva Brahmendra gave Swamiji a tuft of darba grass and told Swamiji to give this tuft of darba grass to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. So just as Sadashiva Brahmendra had said, just as Swamiji heard this and Sadashiva Brahmendra said, he took this tuft of darba grass and gave it to the teacher, and Sadashiva Brahmendra entered back into Swamiji's inner space and into the Jiva Samadhi. And Swamiji gave this darba grass to the teacher, and the darba grass actually had the entire formula for the healing, the entire healing technology it was revealed and put into this darba grass. So Swamiji gave it to the teacher, and this was the start of the Nithyananda spiritual healing. Swamiji initiated her into the Nithyananda spiritual healing.
Now, if those are participants who would like to be a healer, what is the lifestyle of a healer? If there's two levels, right? So the first level, if you want to be healing yourself, there's no restrictions for it. Whereas if you're healing others, you should strictly say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food.
And all the healers, we all need to understand that when you meditate and practice healing, you will only have a beautiful, continuous energy flow. So in that high level of energy, if you drink or if you smoke the low energy alcohol and this high energy of meditation and healing, both of these two energies will oppose each other. And because of that, it will affect both, it will affect your body. And indulging in these practices creates negative energy in the body. That is why it's very important to have the strict diet. And understand, for those who are participants becoming healer, this is a commitment by yourself to you. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. See, you know it is not good for you. You also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful flow of energy. The beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through the healing. Now, what is the healer's oath? See, as a healer, Swamiji says all the discipline should happen with the understanding that nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be practiced or everything should be done by understanding and internalizing it. Nothing should be done as a rule. Are each of the participants understanding? Are all of you understanding the do's and don'ts of Nithyananda, the spiritual healer? And this is actually an important thing for those that are participants who are interested in becoming healers, right? So this is important for all of us to understand. So these are legal procedures which you have to commit for those of you who are going to be a healer. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Shobhana Saxena, Ma Mahulya, Ma Shuli Durga, Ma Listing One, because all participants, please kindly give your attention, as this is an important notice to take, especially those of you who are taking the healer's initiation today. So kindly request you to provide the listening for this legal disclaimers and how this healing process to be done. As Swamiji says, right, I keep on giving, I keep on shoveling. It is time to give the best. So for that, we have to understand the healing procedures, how to be done. That's it. So for those of healers who are taking, those of you who are taking initiation today, you need to understand that all discipline should happen with understanding. Not as a practice, as a rule. No. It should not be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by internalizing and cognizing it and doing out of your pure understanding. And it is very important for us to understand and follow that when anyone comes to you requesting for the Nithyananda spiritual healing, you will never refuse the healing service. You will never refuse the healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. They may be people, they may be animals, plants, or even inanimate objects. But when anyone comes to you, approaches you for healing, you should not refuse it. And any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of providing this service, the healing service, to any person. Now, if any relative, for example, who knows you're connected to Swamiji and knows you're Nithyananda, the spiritual healer, they approach you for the spiritual healing. They're going through something and they approach you for the spiritual healing. Even if you have any personal conflicts with them at that point of time, you should not refuse the Nithyananda spiritual healing. At that point of time, you do not refuse, even if any personal conflicts are there. Understand, even animates and inanimate objects. See, in Hinduism, we believe that everything has consciousness, everything has life. There's no such thing as dead animal, dead matter at all. Even objects, right? Even they have consciousness, just that they have a lower frequency. That's it. Like, for example, if you see your laptop is crashing down, right? And that means it requires healing. You should not resist healing energy even for that also. As we believe, Hinduism believes that Hinduism believes that everything has consciousness. It is just the different frequencies we are in. All these objects are in a lower frequency, and all of us are in a little higher frequency, but there's not be consciousness is not there. So even animate and inanimate objects, even people, plants, animals, inanimate objects, everything, if it requires healing service, do not resist them. Never refuse it. Give it out of your love and care. As very beautifully we believe, right? Hinduism believe Isha Vasya Midagum Sarvam, that all that exists is energy.
There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What do you refer to as inanimate objects merely have a lower energy, that's all. But does not mean it is dead.
So any personal conflict or difference in ideology should not come in the way of providing the healing service to that person. The only reason for which you may refuse this service to anyone or anything is only when your personal life may be in danger. Just to give an example, if we take the COVID pandemic as an example, during that time, the physical distance, the quarantine was necessary. So at that point of time, if you go near someone who may be infected with the coronavirus, it could affect your life personally. It could affect your life. So only during those times you can refuse the Nithyananda spiritual healing. If not, you should provide the service without any refusals. And all of us need to understand that Nithyananda spiritual healing, the prayer, should always be offered only as a free service. Do not ever charge any fee or also accept any kind of favors. For anytime when the person, the recipient, wants to offer any kind of donation for the healing service that is offered, please direct them to the organization's website, KAILASA's website. You can guide them to KAILASA's website or to the nearest temple. So if you're in Los Angeles, you can guide them to the Los Angeles KAILASA. If you're in India, you can guide them to one of the campuses in India. Guide them to the nearest KAILASA. And suggest that you offer, we highly suggest that all of you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you, any of the Paduka Mandirs. We have multiple Paduka Mandirs, satsang centers around the world. So you can regularly and voluntarily at the centers near you, or you can start doing the Nithyananda spiritual healing, or you can even open your own healing center, the Nithyananda Healing Center, at your home. And you can, if you want to know the list of extended campuses, it is listed on the website. So you can head there and guide people to the nearest center.
Now, what are the responsibilities of a Nithya spiritual healer? Understand? Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gifts that we have received ourselves. Now, understand, someone has been responsible for bringing you to Swamiji, right? Therefore, something has been added to your life. There are many people who worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji. Just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing you to Swamiji, same way, you should also take up the responsibility for this to reach for more people. Just like how someone has reached out to you and connected you to Swamiji, same way, you should take the responsibility of reaching out to others and connecting them to Swamiji. And understand, Swamiji says, only to take up responsibility of everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding.
The responsibility that you take, is a consciousness. Only those who feel responsible as a consciousness can become spiritual healers. Only when you take responsibility, you can become a spiritual healer. So Swamiji beautifully says, be very clear. All of us need to be very clear that you can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you continuously. And when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That is all. So decide to take the responsibility for others.
Understand, you giving us healing services as a commitment to people. Where just like how Vivekananda will say, Vivekananda says in this motto for the mission, the Ramakrishna mission.
He beautifully says, Atmano mokshartam jagat hitayacha, where you, to be liberated, help others. Like he beautifully says that is the motto.
But Swamiji says, Jagat hitaya cha atmano mokshartam. Because, see, only when you serve others, you'll attain your liberation. This Swamiji says, what Vivekananda said, atmano mokshartam jagat hitaya cha, meaning you get liberated and serve others people, right? It comes from understanding, saying, oh, let me get liberated first, let me get moksha first, then I'll serve others. No. Jagat hitaya cha atmano mokshartam. Let me serve others, then I'll get the moksha. So far, all participants understanding. So this healing services which you're providing for others, right? Understand this technique is that it not only helps the person you're healing, but also helps in your own spiritual growth. For social reasons, because those are participants, you can directly touch and heal only the person of your gender. For example, if a female participant is coming for receiving the healing service, I can touch her directly. For the opposite gender, please use the healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation. Actually, for those who are participants who are signed up for healer's initiation, we'll be shipping you the healing stick also, which you can use it for healing the other gender. Now, for example, if a female participant is approaching me, since she is the same gender as me, I can heal her directly, touch her and heal her directly. But if a male person is coming approaching me, I will not be touching them directly. Instead, through the healing stick, which Swamiji will be initiating us, through the healing stick, I will be healing the other person, healing the other gender.
So here you can see a few images like how you need to sit and place your hand and create the space for the Nithyananda spiritual healing. So please make sure that you create in the space that you have for the Nithyananda. There's the Atmamurti, and show your body language. Your body language should show care and concern. And so you can, for the Nithyananda spiritual healing, for this procedure, so basically how do we do the healing services? So you can see over here that you need to place your palm on the area to be healed or on the crown center, Sahasrara chakra of the person who is being healed. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji's face and bring awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra. And just keep your palms on the area, on the Sahasrara chakra or on the place where healing is required, and chant the Mahavakya.
Chant the Mahavakya as intensely as possible.
Just close your eyes and
immediately, as you chant the Mahavakya, right, immediately you'll find energy gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha chakra. The Ananda Gandha chakra comes, it lays below your Anahata and above your Manipurika, the chakra over here, right? This chakra, you will see an intense energy flow coming out from this chakra. Just bring awareness to the Ananda Gandha chakra and simply relax into yourself. Do not worry about the energy flow, it will happen on its own.
And once you have relaxed into yourself, only feel the boundless energy flowing through you. Just continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly, so no need to worry. And you will actually see your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough of the energy, the healing energy.
And for those of you doing the healing service who are interested in doing this healing thing, make sure, this is actually a compulsory thing, to have a picture of Swamiji in the room where you're doing this healing service. Let your body language show care and concern for the person who's receiving this healing. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. Play the Mahavakya during the healing prayers, when you're doing the healing prayer service. Make sure you play the Mahavakya as it maintains that vibration and energy.
Now we'll be taking all of the participants, all of you, through the different disclaimers, the guidelines for being a Nithyananda spiritual.
So we kindly request you to kindly take a note on this, as this is an important thing. This is like a legal disclaimer for those participants who are being part of the healing services. Please note down that you do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of the Nithyananda spiritual healing process, and specifically do not claim that the process is in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, injury, illness, or physical or mental conditions. And do not use the word patient for describing someone who elects to receive the Nithyananda spiritual healing service. And if you are a licensed physician or any other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone who comes to you, everyone to whom you are providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing service, that services do not constitute diagnosis, care or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other health care.
The Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself. It is based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda spiritual healing program is only on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees, favors for the Nithyananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. And do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders.
And if you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nithyananda spiritual service appears to suffer from a mental disorder, please do not provide the Nithyananda spiritual healing service as recommended, and recommend to them that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. And if you are a licensed physician or any other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. And with that, these are the guidelines, the disclaimers to be aware of before we receive the Nithyananda spiritual healing. Understand today, if you have the intention to become a Nithyananda spiritual healer, you are taking the responsibility for all the beings around you, making all of their suffering, changing that into responsibility and taking responsibility for them.
So for those of the participants who are interested in receiving this healer's initiation, we kindly request you to please fill up this form, eCitizen.info/heal, and please sign up for the healer's initiation. We request all participants to please take a few minutes and sign up the form